Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold. Salve story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Hello, Chris. How you doing? So chat, I'm not gonna lie right now. I do have a cold, so I might not sound I might not sound as energetic. I'm also not gonna lie, as though they feel inside depressed of my loving situation, because I've yet to still find a place. Was that fun? You were gonna be doing a stream on Tuesday, but because of seeing that rejection, it really messed with me. City at work. Okay, I understand that. I understand that. Also, tonight's bonk reading is not going to be working because apparently I started the thing too late. I gotta remember to start Vita Studio, to start Tits. Then I could start to mix it up. And then the game. Before I open up OBS, and I have to do it in that order. It's weird, but okay. And this Saturday is gonna be our last stream. As much as I don't want to say that. And the reason why is because I'm gonna be going into a forced hiatus because of my living situation. Because of my living situation, I will be in a forced hiatus. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. But I'll still try to be around at least. I just won't be able to do any of the streaming stuff. Anyways, tonight we're gonna be... tonight as well as the next 2 nights. So Friday and Saturday as well. We're just gonna be focusing on the MSQ Final Fantasy XIV. Because one, I want to be able to fly. And we are very close to beating the MSQ. So let's get one patch closer tonight. And with that in mind, that's gonna buck in original clone rep. Thank you, I appreciate that. I will not be, did you guys do redeem the buck even though it's not working? Just keep in mind, I'm not gonna refund those points. And it's mainly because, well, again, I'm just not, like, in the best of situations and modes. I will try to make the most of what time I have left, though. I will try to make the most of it for you guys. But yeah, so we're gonna be focusing on the MSQs tonight. I know I said previously that we were gonna have this be like side stuff, but I just wanna complete this damn goal. I just want to complete the goal. That's all I want to do now. The real invitation. Balramuk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. Now keep in mind, this takes place a couple months after the last MSQ class. You gotta take care of yourself, Savy. You're what's pouring me out. Oh, thank you. Oh, right, that reminds me, for anyone that has an active subscription, and I'm talking about paid subscription, so that's both on Twitch and Rumble at this point, I'm gonna ask that you consider swapping it over to Ko-fi, because that way it still helps support me during my time off, but if you can't, that's perfectly understandable. Besides, I want you guys to focus on yourselves first before you send any support my way. Because, like, what good is getting, like, a bunch of, like, money if I can't even find a place to spend it on? Stuff. But yeah, so consider swapping it over to Ko-fi or canceling it until I come back. I don't know how long it's gonna be before I come back, which is the scary thing for me. But I will come back, I just don't know when. Do both? I guess you can, but that's your choice. I'm not gonna force that on you, but I will be doing this reminder at the end of the stream and for the other 2 streams after you. Anyway, let's get on with the quest here. Yeah, it's a pleasure as always, Savy. Have you been able to relax lately? Yes, I have. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the Raya succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tolioli at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at the restaurant is one such way to do so. They made the traditional way and laid in the fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner from Bakiavu will look after you. And yeah, I'm still calling that place the restaurant. Yeah. Well, excuse me. Now, if I remember correctly, this guy with the other extensions just unlocked stuff. My word, thank you, Savy. I'm overjoyed that they would arrange this meeting. Though I am not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Luklamat, I had assumed it would only be a matter of time until we crossed paths. What am I doing to Rel, you ask? Why, I am come in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I may weave with the songs, to spin tales that will enchant crowds to roll over. And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folk tales and legends unlike any that can be found across the sea. I have set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure, tales of mortal parties that yet live, to forever recount my summer with first-hand experience. And you are just such a woman. Please share with me everything that happens to you, such fun to rail, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the rite of succession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault upon an 11-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. Your Virgil lent texture to my melodies and substance to my lyrics. Oh, added till my most memorable work is soon to come. Of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to the mere steam. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen in rapt attention. I have maybe one or two. Every time I share hero, yarn with me, Savy. Please, do go on and... Oh, I have a suit here. Oh, that unlocks the... okay. Yes, I do wish to unlock it. That reminds me, some days ago I had the pleasure of meeting your good friend Grautia. He approached me when he had seen me elsewhere before, and so I told him about my endeavors in burst. Taking an interest in my work, he invited me to join him at the restaurant where we discussed tales of heroism over tacos and churrasco. It was then that he shared a story that is especially close to his heart. The fellowship with Noah's foray to the Crystal Tower. You played a vital role in it, did you not? I did. Together with more than a score of your fellows, you triumphed over numerous formidable foes to secure the structure. How do you recall the experience, Pride? How did adventurers typically work in small groups? I dare say it felt quite different to be a part of a large and contingent. It may have been a little nervous. Truly, I would not have expected that. Now, I can only speak as an observer, but I imagine it must be uniquely satisfying to see 4,000 members of a great collective to accomplish tremendous feats. And to defeat the dreaded Cloud of Darkness is a tremendous feat indeed. She is a ruler among her kind, occupying the highest rung of hierarchy of the Void Sen. Full well has she left her mark upon mankind's history, not least of all which she forged a pact with Emperor Zand. And according to records, she employed powerful magics, the likes of which defied mortal comprehension. Didn't she use beams and more beams? It may be well that you saw merely one aspect of the Cloud of Darkness. As I understand it, voids are changeable beings. Their form is dependent on factors such as the ether at their disposal. Another time, and you may have faced a somewhat different foe. This is an intriguing possibility to consider, would you not agree? So together with your comrade Reed, you gave rise to a being based upon the Cloud of Darkness? Did I? Oh, that must have been during the, I wanna say, the Eden stuff. Yeah, there we go. A familiar yet distinct entity shaped by your combined impressions of the Void and Queen. That gives me an idea. I shall compose a song about the true Cloud of Darkness as I imagine her. from which I shall draw inspiration from your account. Without further ado, I'm not gonna sing this because I kind of suck at singing. So you guys can read it if you want. I'm just gonna take my time and going through it. That way you guys could all read it. And the other unlocks here, I'm going to do off stream. Though it may pale in comparison to Fist in the Cloud of Darkness, it gave me great satisfaction to compose these verses, and should they give me satisfaction as well, then not would please me more. But yeah, the other unlocks I'll do off stream. I'll definitely do the first time I do them on stream. But in regards to unlocking them, I'll do them off stream. Etheirys and Savy, alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hanky for tacos, then they're in the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down the treasures. Oh, are you talking about the things? Go ahead and find the table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Yeah, he's talking about the stuff in the wall cloth. Oh, look at those tacos. Those look even better than the last time I saw them. You still love tacos, I hope. It's just you ate some when you turn 5, you get barely enough forward. And if afterwards, you remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Alright, sorry. It's still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as it set off for Ysolani. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Oh, he was one of the people stuck under the dome. Yeah, he was one of the people that got caught underneath the dome. This is what happened during the time that the dome appeared. To the time when Zaraja breached the dome. It had progressed 30 years within that localized area. And now that the dome is breached, the times are synced basically. So, while for a lot of the people here in the source, it's only been a few days at the time that it happened. It's been 30 years for those that were trapped underneath it when it happened. Like, this guy is not used to seeing his kid here as a full-grown man. But yeah, he's referring to back when the dome appeared. Cause like, well, it was only like 3 or 4 days. I think it was 3 days. Each one of those days was 10 years inside of the dome at the time. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family and you can always rely on me. Behind, that feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Duck and I was the injured. We had a love trail If I needed the fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. God, I've never felt so embarrassed. Well, sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within a dome. It very much is different in there. Their life and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say, you send for them. That they're your family, that they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. That's a nice touching scene. I didn't mean to overhear, but since you're having trouble readjusting to life until the Yola. Today, folk like yourself, you've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn the skills you need to live outside a dome. It ain't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is! I'm just about to go find you, Savy. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. Yeah, come right on over. The tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? I've been catching up on sleep. Given everything that we've been through, I don't blame you. But once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I've been kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems that they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I'd mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something that we want to discuss with you as dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Sorry, I'd go on ahead. Please come and join us once you finish here. Oh, we don't really have much of a plan of other things to do, so may as well. Also, I found where the Holder Brain quest is. I was kind of expecting a blue quest icon within. But it turns out I was wrong. It's just a normal side quest icon. My guess is it was a blue quest up until the point of unlocking the relic weapons. Yeah, the unlocking ones, that is. I see Kana's gone somewhere. Sorry. This is Savy. It's always an honor. Kona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Oh, everyone else is here too. Oh, you're on here too? The Kono Samudas, though if truth be told, Afino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asks us to share knowledge of Finnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Krell and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With that report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Noriadra have left to resume their tour at Terrell. Stola, meanwhile, is back at researching Crossroads travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kono's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in our keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes is any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for what she comes calling. You'd like to be stuck with her for a while. As for Estinian, we don't neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Hello, Kona. I apologize for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is that you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. The state funeral will soon be held on Social 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Scene. King Doloja and his administration had invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yusilani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have a funeral right still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria alone. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot thinking such thing. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sween was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go. Not only to be there for Kaloja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Scene as well, after all. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. You, me both, but we made our choices and are responsible for what comes to them. as well, attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandria people to bear witness to the grave. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all during the riot succession. I thought the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Scene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Swish at night and look for a Galuja in the back room. Oh, it's this Crossroads right behind me. I constantly forget that they're putting the things down there. I constantly forget that they put it there. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral. Given the circumstances, I think it's best that Lamity represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing the throne. But to have Father Stones here still, it makes me feel he has close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. Why not? Why not one? Basically, restore this one? Like, get it restored? And then maybe have like a smaller one placed on like the sides here. That way, you guys can feel like he's watching over you. Alright, over to session 9 now. Oh yeah, I think that would be nice. Of course, they don't have to restore a thing if they don't want to. But I think it would be nice though to still have it there. So when they put the new drones in, just put it like in front of it or to the side of it. Hello, Kuja. Please be voiced. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course, I'm the only one who'll officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceeding. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shio is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. This knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you a Gatao. Gatao chocolate. I think I butchered the pronunciation though. It's a kind of cake. I think I'll like it. Oh, thank you, Lamity. And thank you for telling. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous of having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. Hello, Vlad. How you doing? As much as say here, according to the records, flowers will be distributed to all attendees. You're gonna chill while you drink whiskey until you stream? Okay, I appreciate that. Considering how that Considering that all the roads used to be one, the practice of offering fires may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Ooh. We still get stuff added to the Anami Codex. Alexandria mourns. Kamuja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Precious Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gussin. He was apparently seen Zaid and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. I still think this whole area is kinda cool, just seeing how one world merges with another world. Because the city, and a good portion of the land underneath it, are not natural to the source. If he showed me this, that he would not have recognized your voice hunter, by not studying he is such in your description. But really? Is it good thing I'm being transparent with that? Because I'd rather be transparent with stuff like that. Because otherwise, I'm not gonna lie, I've said this before, even before I came to Rumble. Had it not been for this voice changer, it would basically be a boyfriend girlfriend type of experience if you know who that character is. Although maybe not as deep as that, but still. It would basically be something like that. Why, you're... Ondawa Klama Toyoli. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Seed's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gossip, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for this funeral? I'm sure they are not a requirement. Why or why your people do not use them? You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We have yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Also, another thing with this voice changer that's also pretty cool is I am able to swap to like a different voice, but I have to have like a model for it. And someone, for the fun of it, made a model based off the voice with the Skyrim guard. I don't know who the original actor is, for like the fun of things, I could actually stop to and just do things silly like
Be a passenger like you, but then I became the anime waifu.
Of course, it does take a moment for it to stop over, but still. It does take a moment for it to stop over, but still. And if your friend is interested, I could send you the link to the GitHub that it's on. Because it's a free voice changer that I'm using. However, if you wanna have like different voices that's not what's already included, you're gonna have to go search for them. But yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen's theme. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering as your sorrow. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. But yeah, another thing I will say with the voice changer is, don't use it for malicious style. But I use it mainly for, you know, this, basically. That's a lovely picture of scene. But yeah, don't use it for malicious purposes. I feel sorry for the people on the sides over here. They're staring at a wall. Is that the saga skins
Although we are
here?
gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolao. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies?
You think your friend is good on the VC, but you'll invite to the ceremony? Okay.
You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Savy brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
This is a really nice scene. It's sad, but it's also nice. I wonder what we see the other songs doing this too.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Hello, Jay. Welcome in.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Hey, Chet, I'm gonna be right back. I thought I heard something.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui.
Okay, I'm back.
To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
Surely there's something good that Goloja had with his dad.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja...
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Hey, Goloja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? She'll search the system for information on residents, but the only memoja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that usually means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again, and if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Let's see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, you may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. We know that Zoloja came to this area through the Golden City. In search of the past. Gratia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming that the memories or records of Zoloja's mother remain, We must cast as wide a net as possible, as it just be split into groups. Savy, if you get my kangaroos outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Oh my god, it's the scream of the combo hat. Okay, I was wondering what was just bumping into my foot. Then I looked down and I see my cat's tail. Kinda had the second stream. Have one for which listen. Oh, the mirror. Thank you, Vlad. Have fun, alright? But yeah, as gears I'm on this viewing on my foot. Then yeah, as I look down, there's just my cat laying down there. Her tail basically swinging back and forth, bumping in right into my foot. Hey, another cutie as she is. You will have a result. I thank you. You looking for a Mojo woman? Oh, Galucha's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zerolja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dawn cut us off from the outside world, a Tyrell Vigil had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zerolja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted himself the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. Okay, so there was a powerful creature that Zerolja took out. I do like these trees. They remind me of the bar at the end of the universe. Oh, then there's a second one over there. With last woman. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mojo woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zerolja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at the Panawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep. There's a place called Yuriwata. The residents son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanelika. Wait, to the north of Everkeep? Okay, I guess, okay. I'm gonna assume that this is centered in Dome. Let's see, where's that last one? Where's the last one? What the heck? I don't know where this last guy is. What girl? I don't know. Oh right, I should have not speed here, right? Yes, I do. What if it's one of the NPCs that have a quest on them? Cause that's the only other thing I can think of at this point. Excuse me. I will pick up the quest for the Etheirys. Stress testing. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I've found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with him completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. When I look at you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Ugh. Hey, what if he's hiding right down here? Where the fuck is that bastard? I'm actually surprised I'm having issues finding someone. And usually I'm pretty good at finding them. My adventurer blood is going still on me. Malty knows best. Like Hente is fretting over a young charge as she is wont to do. Oh, Shalom, what am I gonna do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. No, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of Yippie's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I can really use some of your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. As I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure that she's alright? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shalukai. Where is this Lushi? They'll have to yell and thank you, dear. Oh, there they are. I'm a Moja woman. Huh. The people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last I saw them would have been before the dawn came down overhead. She was among us and... Well, she was among an entourage of Landsguard that were dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Talioli after the vision. But if money had remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Yeah, sorry, I thought I had to sneeze. I had to blow my nose. So which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, neon scheme, okay. Could you imagine if they put like a Final Fantasy version of the backrooms in this game? Jazz told me, oh, you previously tried to track down records of his mother but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. You have notes on a Mamuja woman. Concerning a Mamuja woman who belonged to the Land's Guard. Well, concerning the settlement located in Yaviwata, this people are said to be fiercely loyal to the king. And notes concerning a battle between Zeraja and a mighty beast which occurred in Yaslati. Oh, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zeraja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yaslati, among whom was a female Mamuja. This mission was to rid the region of a Terrell Vigil, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Iwata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed done shot in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Iwata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeraja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamuja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. Let's see, but what could Zeraja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeraja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked out Originex. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Etheirys, for the king's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all that we could learn. There's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes were full of detours and attempts at obfuscation. The large deliveries were being made to Yunewada, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years though. His executive facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? They shan't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Every piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. Well, listen, I've learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Nanewata then. Then this time I want you to come along, Doja. But look at that, he's so happy. Iliadua is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift town. Alright, thank you, Shell. I guess Shell's acting like a surrogate mother, Tom. That's nice of her. Hey chat, what do you guys think about hiding the fleet? Because if you remember, they have warships. They have warships that are able to fly around. Where do you think those are being hidden? Ugh. Set for survival. Ethiopia is gazing anxiously up and down the path. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If we headed south, I would ask a favor. That friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't been back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. As I saw him, he was headed southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I would certainly appreciate it. Things for us to do when we get back. So the hover carrier will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it says to do so, alright? Alright, be careful everyone. Oh, a dungeon. As with every time that we have a story required an MSQ dungeon. First time we don't let them be seized. Every time afterwards, with the exception of trust, we will deal with players. Or I'll farm it on the next level job. Oh yeah, the main reason why we don't let NPCs first is so that we can see how the fights are supposed to be. So that we could,
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, see how the fights are supposed to be. See what lore bits might be around. Then, because I get to control the pace. It's as simple as that. Because if I don't move players, they're just gonna run right through. Well, so what's this headache I'm having? This might happen. Oh. Interesting. Okay, serious order. Oh, there it is.
And so it begins.
There's my aspirin. Give me a moment, chat. I'll just have some aspirin to combat this headache I just got. We'll get to the fighting in just a moment. Okay. Oh, that's a nice view. That would give them there. Oh, that's sad that those are not spitting. Alright, come on. That father must have come here for a reason. I wonder what other Final Fantasy IX stuff they will save. I would love if they did a Final Fantasy XIV version of Vixen's Castle. Because like half of that castle is right cut up and the other half is upside down.
Try this!
It's kind of a cool place, not gonna lie. Those are some big bats. Everything is just infused with lightning here.
Hold on. Allow me.
can also see something similar to the Black Witch George as well. Actually, no, never mind. I think you're already dead. It's called Living Memory.
Take that!
Oh, what's this piece? The Lendum Zegno? Play. Yeah, just using Lindblom as part of his name. We gotta see ruins of, Ellen's Angel's enemy.
Allow me.
Oh, that's pretty. Okay, so it cost the thing, okay. That is actually quite kind of cool to watch. Like, seriously, it's kind of cool watching you actually look the thing up and just slaying it down. Nevada village. So the facility is still here. How can I research the big do here? Play. facility that's at a village that has a secret purpose. This is the black meat production facility. Because that's what Queen Breen was doing on Fall Base Night, was using a village with a hidden facility underneath that to produce soldiers. And look, lore. Though His Majesty Zerolja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our team believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make his consumption a reality. He would blister our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research were part of this mission, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. The hell? I'm making something, let me bear back. I forget where the sounds are coming from. They're coming from outside. And it's funny enough that we're in an area with a lot of lightning in the museum. Because there's like a light storm outside. So I'm like feeling the rumbling of the light of the thunder. Holy crap, what the fuck? We have undead hounds here? I wonder if that commander guy over at Vanguard was aware of what was going on here. Oh boy. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce physiological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is defected, I dare say welcome. Too many of such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objectives shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. What the? They are human test subject. Now I'm reminded of Oh, hello. Wait. What's the name of that city from Final Fantasy XIV? The one that Barret comes from. The one that Todd and Keith come from. Was it Niflheim or something like that? No, I'm reminded of that area. But yeah, the reactor and such. Specifically to see with all those bodies that have those capsules. There's handprints all along the wall. Did Rogers count on brother or something? The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. You've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than when poor Abacus. His body was altered irreplaceably, and you have lost capacity for professional thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell the Drill, has struggled to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Oh, that Marcel's here. Oh, this is an operating room. cause for the most of the soul, that type of monothing is. Yet the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls. What if we were to reverse the process, by purging a piece of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul? One so possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over this soul, great power. By subordinate, the first proposed this brilliant hypothesis shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. What the hell is this room? Yes, run your souls to things are all down. Plus extract the soul. Now it's kind of cool to watch. One of them is your purpose, opinion resolves purpose. Ah, they're using the skill of Dark Souls! That was a challenge indeed. But that we could tame at least, but the soul. But the soul's already what? How you doing, Mitchie? What the heck? Is that a storm? Now that's quite a sight to come out to. is it? Ugh.
Allow me.
That's. I had focused these area. I couldn't reach for a thing in time. Yeah. Oh, another sneeze trying to sneak up on me. I'm gonna blow my nose after this fight. Oh, is that more? Did it come from inside the storm? Oh, see, it did. Ah. It's cold, isn't that fun? Oh. Well, I guess the village was on this side of the facility.
Allow me.
Hold still.
Allow me.
Is that a rabbit? It's a rabbit. Lonely Putty. There's a check. Give me a moment. I gotta be right back because I thought I heard a sound again. That's right, my neighbors need to close their doors more lightly. Because somehow I'm hearing their doors in this house. Like the vibrations of their doors closing within this house. Oh. Okay, let's go fight this rabbit. Get hit by that! Holy crap! Oh, come on! I got hit by that again?
Do it again, exactly like you did the last time.
Go then. I'm not sure how one of those things from when I was doing the outward spirals hit me. It's a cool fight already, I can tell you that. So let's hop back to it. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Why won't this thing just die already?
Allow me.
You did it!
Oh, there we
But I
go.
think the real winner today is...
Digital Sports.
Digital sports. That was certain though. There may be a winner choice. That was certain.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Oh, Redwing Echo.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Oh. I see.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it. for it has no value to me.
Are you alright?
I think we had the name of our Mamocha woman.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamolja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Left in that part of the treasure up there. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamocha women here for a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Toyoli and Solsum, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Among the abandoned, Crow was eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Interesting. We're now able to explore this. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, there would cease to be men. Was there devotion to Zeral Jasu as Saloon? It won't open in it, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do the old cashier way and find a key. The lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attacks to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. I wonder what that leopard make of this research. Make this research into transferring souls. That's a good question. The researchers likely move between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps they can find a key among their belongings. Makes me eager to think about what they did here. I don't blame you. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand to feeder. Today bit off hand a feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification seed. Supplies for the step are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizer gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the gate. What does it look like? Oh, okay. It might work on the security panel near the behind gate. We found the key. Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Ugh. Well. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar. But this is a far cry from the temple that held the relic Amanda. A lot of machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure the monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate there is anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to sell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galucha's mother. I think I can use this terminal to show Tommy how. That's so cute, just watch him. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, administrator of experimental treatments, research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have show analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shell. Welcome back. Kaluja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, that really has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything that we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Diving for the Hetsu. Geo concern is writ plain upon his face. Alice is around. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Etheirys remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system. But even they're unsettled and wondering out loud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. This should reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Terrell, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliyola. My brothers them all keen to see the Zek Terrell Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroads make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kodo seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shul's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. The Shaloni station then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Will you see the train come back into service there? The result, and Savy to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some dim news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Terrell but can't make the journey on foot. I see. How that happens, the valid reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. What a coinkydink! Now, scratch the on his leg. Hey, that's a new album for your intel. That looks nice on him. Did that little bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a cleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. Still, it looks nice. They said about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assisted with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamerty has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of, Mawedison. That is the Runique. Though the Hetsero that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution identifies is to quieten the railroad should adjust that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Runique will need to be deterred from loading across the track. I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Runique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close to it in the first place. The Runique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of the Mawedison for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsero have to say about it. They are the ones most affected after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting our leader, Hoto. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsero and Kim if you like. Yeah, I think I'll come along. Thou have resolved, thou have reason. How about you welcome to our camp? But what brings you all the way to Mawedison? Oh, god damn it! I was just saying it a moment ago. The Hetso, and there we go. I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Sectoral Railroad. You have... My nose is so runny. You too have noted the Runique's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Geppetto, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? He has a tiny tail. Normally we'd expect the Runique to shoot to their favorite ground nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in parallel and Yaten and that they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards the railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsero would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsero descent, My parents traveled with the Redneck as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by the nomadic lifestyle I am forced to assume. Hi, Peaches. I see you down there giving me headbutts my leg. A chance encounter with the kind pillar merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he told me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tolioli's market. And that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the place some time when Levity came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I have never heard of the Redneck choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Nor have any Etheirys willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. Could it be a Redneck to roll the drill? I cannot say. The idea of following their footsteps that might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Etheirys may arise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervor for an innovation, it would nevertheless seem to repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me the Redneck, and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. You would be delighted. In the meantime, the companions are welcome to look around. When you learn of the Etheirys culture of the name, I should like to approach this with a fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Then if settled, you'll learn more the Redneck, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Erica's doing tonight, chat? How are my Twitch passengers, my YouTube passengers, my Rebel passengers? I hope you're all having a lovely night so far. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all that we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy, and if we can help, they'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later and to share what we've learned. Look at this Redneck. His favorite is a buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Oh, my afraid I've finished with my tales for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Renik are our Hetzo, our guides that we travel with through to the turning of the seasons. You trust them to lead us to fertile lanes and all that we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, down for different paths. On those occasions, we Sarah must also part with half of our number. You may think it's strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. That would definitely help explain, it would definitely help explain Kono's situation. With how he was abandoned. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Oh, I've given quite a few items. A mending kit, a box containing bone needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending accoutrements. Never heard of that word before. Let's go look it up. Accoutrements. An accessory item of equipment or dress. Military equipment other than uniform and weapons. Outward forms of recognitions or trappings. An item of clothing that is worn or carried, but not part of one's main clothing. An apparatus needed for a task or journey. Okay, so it's just like, in general, it's just like, clothing and other supplies, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the recovery now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the unique hide that they're made of is durable enough that we generally didn't worry. So could it be that, they help manage the size of the herds as well? You're learning about the Hetsura way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking it out, let me test your powers on deduction. I find the answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetsu provided us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Is it done again? This sounds like there's a story there, but that doesn't give the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for unique ships over time. Each a boon to our way of life. Where there's a need, our Hetsu always provide. Okay, so they use their shit. Well, at least they're not letting it go to waste. They're not letting the waste go to waste. Oh, that was a nice little detail. Oh, that's a nice little detail. Seeing the bush leaves move as I go through the bush. Oh, that's a nice detail. What? Okay, that would have felt coming, but it was exactly as if it didn't know if it wanted to come out or not. Oh. God damn. Hey, chat, let me be right back to get some napkins. Or tissues, whatever. Oh, okay. As you struck the Runnik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brush should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? We'll need a right tool for the job, mind you. A comb on the type that you're used to would just get lost in a tangle like us, no? A fur brush, a sturdy brush suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of Runniks. I want a Runnik. Ah, Chapato sent a Runnik brush for you today. I like him. They'll just run it through you one little patch at a time, gently. I want a Runnik now. You dutifully brush the Runnik until your arms grow weary from prolonged battle with his coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. No, done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Yeah, Chet, how you guys doing? You smell the grass and the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could clearly be mistaken for one of us, and with the horns of a Runnik to boot. I wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked grazing the Runnik and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. How's your own work? Have you anything to share? No, they're Runnik are pretty much as important as family. Indeed, the Renik provide for the Hatsuro, and in turn the Hatsuro are good to the Renik, just as family should be. There's a cat under my legs, hi Peaches. Won't be acting tick me again, are you? Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to their Renik as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrell, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. Now we'll endeavor to remain serious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Falcona. You're welcome among that herd anytime. The Wonta family. Kana appears loath apart from his Renik companion. Oh god, it's so annoying. I'm always playing a flute just down. I wonder if they were playing one of the Zelda songs. Kana, how did it go? Look at that Renik. You could kind of see a smile on his face. It's like, yes, this padding feels so good. I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsara as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beast to be tamed. Moreover, Renik are sensitive, though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them safe helps. They must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetsara would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to their tracks is all the question. Then it is particularly important to answer a original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Renik's once favorite grazing ground. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Renik, even the birds and field mice have fled. We didn't capture one pack of Ceratophraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsara would have surely put two and two together, were the cause geological. I measured the areas either to be certain. There is indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. What do you think, Kana? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local faun's behavior. One of the rappers he saw looked like he had a bite taken out of his tail by something with a very large fang. It couldn't be. But Etso? Etso? Runic Reaver in a common tongue? Our people had several names for such features. Things that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Runic can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Hetso. Their skills are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A velvet carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I can't recall any such fauna in this region. They usually run the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and it's packed full. In any case, I believe the source of the Runic's consternation is clear, as is our next move. You must drive this reaver away, and that they might return to the grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast turns you no more. Oh, that's so ludicrous. The Runic Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. You cannot allow it to roam unchecked. Ah, okay, it's that NPC that's doing it, okay. But I won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. When our brothers returning from across the plain had spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found.
Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Yeah, let's see what this Reaver is.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Oh, it's Ronek? I've been calling it Ronek. Yeah, there's some.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally to. None shall be left behind.
And there's somewhere right there.
There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
Oh, is it those?
Ace are no match for the likes of us.
No, that can't be the Reaver.
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
Well, everything's in a freaking panic. Even the gators are trying to get in on the action. What the hell is that sticking them all?
All or nothing then.
Oh, that's a limit break. Look, this one might have a pink sense on. That must be what my hooked out on him.
It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder at least. But where's...
I swear, better not be an adorable little fitter. Oh.
Look there!
Whoa, that's...
We've got a big one
okay.
coming.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronek Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
Oh, damn, Coda. Your glasses!
Even should it cost me my life.
I will save the head soul!
You know, that kind of looks like something out of Monster Hunter, not gonna lie.
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Ugh.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Holy crap, how much health does he have?
Not even a scratch!
Oh no.
Some time to think, will
It
you?
has a normal amount of health. It just has a really high defense stat.
It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Right! Go for the legs!
Oh, where is it?
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... You're done for!
Oh. Wait, where did they get the sniper rifle from?
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now!
Where does he get the sniper rifle from?
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Oh, okay. That was a change up.
Disperse that ether ere the Reaver recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
There we go. There we go, we downed it.
We did it. Etheirys, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It
Could
might
put them
work.
along the rails.
If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
I mean, that's why Kona was abandoned.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozanihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozanihetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast.
Okay, so with the context so far, Kona was not abandoned. He was orphaned.
Windborne
But the context so
words
far.
say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That's a nice wrap up to his origin. It's a shame what happened to his parents, but still, the fact that he was able to grow from this now. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yeah, would it be wrong to help that in protecting them, we also avenge my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Savy, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant, and as the oft-imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to that matter that we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their flame grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle as it were. this vessel must be capable of emitting pulses of ego strong enough that they will shy away from the track from instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional vessel, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. So in other words, you're gonna encourage them to stay away, while also not putting this in a panic. Basically, just make it uncomfortable to go that way. Let us return to Shaloti Station and begin to work on it. Then Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Okay, so they will use that creature skills basically to help with they can either put them along the tracks, which I think would be the better option, or put them on the train itself. Which would mean that the animals will still come to the tracks and cross over it. But once the train is on its way, the basic pressure from the state that they're gonna put on it will encourage the animals to move away from it. If I'm thinking correctly. You look pleased about something. Getting this for the railroad, I take it. So the Ronek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkon is not too bad himself. What with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this chain on the track before you know it. Okay, everyone sit tight. Let's see this thing chug to life.
We're ready to go.
They just built out of nothing.
Whoa. She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Oh?
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
Because it's just the one thing, I guess we could see it turn out. Yeah, it's a weird, It's so... Oh, there's a Renique on the trap.
There's a Ronik up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
Yeah, it's a weird L24. That's how I'm gonna call it.
Then with your permission, vow of reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Yeah, I think an L24 is probably the best way to describe that. That wheel setup. The fact that the two is the driving wheels though. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, you can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Chaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Zapterel, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria Level Team. So I know that they could go watering over the Vanguard at least. But what about going into the dome? Crossroads. Never one to stand still. Look, the eyes ready to race back to Alexandria. Well, it's powerful that Shell's made some headway right now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shell, what do you have her working on? Galuja's mother. I feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakula that we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's so cute! He has a little memento. That's so cute! I didn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. A little memento on his path. Speaking of things of carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kakula? What? No. was merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on her travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's all I can do for the people there. Much changed though as it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. That was a nice cute little thing there.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
Thank you for the full package, Shadow.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Traveling home, you with my neck. Okay.
Head pats for the conductor.
Oh. I wonder why the chatting isn't seeing your avatar. Same goes with a few other people here. At least those are the people that have spoken so far tonight. I'm also a little bit annoyed that the little window itself where the chat is on doesn't have the animated emotes, yet I can see on the overlay that it is. That's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. A simple yet elegant solution, and tough as ever went back in operation. Meanwhile, Shio has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us immediately. Hey, look, it's Stola. I'm interrupting something, I gather. No? Why, Stola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gay and the sky-dips out there for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on Elftrobe. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once it's finished here. As if you have forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your secret shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. You really want to go see Radgar?
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishul herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Teishalja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I am, was, a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Turyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him, his incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. The beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him. Surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father.
can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
That's kind of dark. Where'd Galocha?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Galocha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
That really is actually a bit dark. It's sad. It's mostly sad. That's mostly sad, but it's awful dark. So, Galocha basically learned, for a fact that Zeroja is his father. And his mother was coveting him. Like his mother wanted to basically have a family with Zeroja. But Zeroja just basically wasn't having it. All because of his own family issues of his own. But trying to prove himself to his father. So, I don't know exactly how to explain this. But yeah, so Zeroja basically went the dark rail and just pushed him away, essentially. Or effectively, I should say. For a kid to learn that. As a kid, I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do, and I don't regret it. I have Lamarchi, Akona, and you, Savy. I'm not lonely now. But yeah, so Galocha now knows that his mother was involved with whatever was going on north of Everkeep. Oh, that's weird. I saw something. But yeah, we know that his mother was now involved with the Soul Project north of Everkeep. During that time, she birthed Galuja. After getting what she wanted from Zerolja, which she wanted him. Only to find that Zerolja was basically just pushing them all away. And she tried to introduce their son to Zerolja. And that just really fucked with his head. But it really fucked with Zerolja's head. To the point where he just pushed them out and abandoned them, basically. So I think Galuja's mother was trying at least to make a family. And she knew how dangerous the stuff was getting up there with the other project. So she put Galuja down in the drift towns as was mentioned. But unfortunately, she never came back. Right now, everyone is assuming that she would have came back. At least in the context that we have so far. But something happened up there where she never came back. And then Oblivion here found Galuja. It's better to know, a profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Galuja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. Just fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shell. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galuja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to live in memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise you won't remain over long. I know we all have much more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Yet few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tolioli were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In that case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's do that later at 9. Could be that maybe Vanguard is just too far for them. Because that's what I could think of. At least for the older folk. Like, for example, I know my parents, well, I was my living parent, my dad. And my stepmom, I know they're both up there in their years. And I know if they had to walk everywhere, it would probably take them a long time. The music shifted because I went to a different spot. No, it wasn't mentioned in Turner's there. What it was I went into like a certain area that had a sub-theme, and then I left it. There may still be people gathering in practice court. Let's try that first. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's these people that are afraid that their loved ones are gone. Because they're so used to how the time flowed here. Because again, when Adele appeared, sure.
Did something happen?
Because again, when Adele appeared, it was only like 3 to 4 days before a breach is made. But for everyone that was within the dome, it progressed 30 years. What's going on over here?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
Oh, that's right. This society is so used to death not really being a thing. And now they have to deal with death being a thing again.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to
They
do?
gather themselves.
Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Hello? Wait, didn't she die? Why is she wandering around?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand.
You were literally just at her funeral.
Sphene is gone. Forever.
Could this just be like a backup unit, maybe? Could this just simply be a backup unit, maybe?
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Oh, no, the system is erasing memories again.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Not only is it erasing memories, now it's writing new memories. It's now writing new memories, what the fuck?
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
What the hell is going on?
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
She's aware of living memory being shut down. And Chef, for those that don't know what living memory is, effectively for the Alexandrians here, it's the afterlife. But it's such a twisted type of afterlife too. Because what happens when one of their people die? The memory of that person gets erased from everyone that was there? And when that person's soul gets put into the system, the memories of that soul get separated from the soul. The memories go up to a living memory. And then a simulacrum, or a fake person, gets made up there, based on those memories. Meanwhile, the rest of the soul just goes into the system, eventually becoming part of the stuff that goes into the regulators that you see on a lot of these people's heads.
All of us shall be made endless.
What?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells.
It is kind of neat, Shadow. I'm not gonna lie. It is very neat. But it's also twisted as well. Because, again, keep in mind, while the memories of a person live on up in living memory, or at least in this case they used to, everyone that is still alive forgets who that person was. That person effectively becomes unperson. It's a twisted sense of paradise up there.
This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us.
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
going on with the screen?
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Yes, Shadow, the back room. Not the back rooms, but the back room. What are you plotting, Steve? What are you plotting? Seriously, what was that? Queen Thena's return? How? Thena was erased. If she's back, then are the Endless. Here's not the report yet, but we have all eyes and ears out in every keep Inheritors found. You saw Thena with your own eyes then, so welcome someone else. We've heard all about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumors spread through the district like wildfire. Without the Meso terminal, how did she propose to create a new Endless? You must contact Ishtola as soon as possible. The Scratchy record is so atmospheric. I was told it's apparently a lo-fi version of the Tantos theme from Final Fantasy XIV. It's a really nice sounding version of it. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. That couldn't have been seen. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, there's no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. Just as if their memories have been erased. Not only erased, but rewritten. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason, and that guys, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Well, I agree wholeheartedly. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's never turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. And I think that's it for this stretch of the MSQ. From what I understand, we have one more stretch to go. Meanwhile, in living memory, I know Stola is up here. Who is blotting them?
Am I? My people, are they safe?
Oh, this is a scene. What's going on with that one? Oh. Interesting. I know, right? What's the name of the next patch? Where's my son now? Look to the folder here. Okay, so the next patch is Secrets of Eternity, which will be where we start tomorrow. So stuff is getting interesting. What is going on here in Alexandria, Water? We're gonna find that out tomorrow. Like, who could possibly be behind this fiend that we just saw? Surely it's not just the memories of seeing having been separated from seeing. And with that little hit at the end, over in living memory. Which, let me go back to living memory. Horizon others, I keep on forgetting. A nice teaser of a cliffhanger, yeah, for sure. But yeah, this was living memory. After we turned the system off. Oh right, I have something over here. What did I have coming over here? It's one of the blue unlocks. Aha, there you are, Savy. You see, it's me, Nostalgia. Surprise! With the route I gone, Outlook has been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Utilizing Katko's technology, we developed remote-controlled sensors operable from the back room, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. To think that all this once Leia ever keeps summoned. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. Now forgive me. I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observation at the same time. But that's when we discovered the anomaly that erupted in the day's fabric of living memory. I'm sure you'd rather say yourself to believe it. Let's make for the aspirant's wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me. That is, should still be on duty there. Oh, Constancy's over there? We met Constancy. Also, before we go over there, where is the Negan Plus stuff? I was told that we could, do a share, I think? And if I remember correctly, we should be able to leave this at any time. Aha, here we go. So here's living memory. In its glory. He is a paradise. And with the story that we've gone through, I know this is so very pretty like this. And I think this is on top of Everkeep. Or it was supposed to be on top of Everkeep. But for whatever reason, it never came with that. Instead, there's just a huge portal down there. But yeah, this is living memory. It's the afterlife where all the memories go and get collected. And we're just seeing 2 areas of it from here. There's also a fake volcano over there. And a nice little, like, park over there. But yeah, it is a lovely looking place. Like, there's no doubt about it. They have done a wonderful job with this place. Unfortunately, though, how can I not do that? Well, maybe I gotta get out of it first. But yeah, so after we finish a step, it's done like this. Which is actually fairly depressing. And the music is actually a bit more muted too. Can I do it now? Okay, yes you can. But yeah, the music is more muted now. The only color that is here is from the plants directly. And whatever earth is present too. So like the grass, the dirt, the trees, the plants. That's the only source of color here. Oh, and the ziplines, I guess. But yeah. Let's see what's going on over at, Is there an Etheirys over there? I don't remember. No, there's a... Oh yeah, let's see what's going on over here at the wheels. Oh, there's like a little portal over here. Constancy here knows everything there is about Yeshurland, including the new anomaly advisor. Constancy, why are you still here? Well, how are you not erased? Unless he's literally one of the mechanical beings. A warm Yeshurland welcome to you, my friend. Or should I say welcome back? I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. You associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards, namely, Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret. I harbor no ill will against you. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such a terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I am grateful for my survival, as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of level memory lies beyond this rift, you see. I previously informed you that our beautiful city was compromised of 4 areas, but this is not always the case. Numerous others once thrived, until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Apparently, yes. Among the areas lost was a resplendent and youthful district known as Dreamborough. This route, however, allows us access to a street once more. We took a cursory gander at the place for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. It's so colorful! But there's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, actually. We were probably chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. After decades disconnected from little memories either supply, you must assume that the endless who resided there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it the Stayborough Deadwalk. Or Strayborough Deadwalk. Now that it's reconnected with level memory, its presence is a risk to the city. So we'd like you to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery. This is a dungeon, ain't it? You have my thanks. I regret that I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but I know that I shall be with you in spirit. Is it possible they may have become monsters? But it's also possible that maybe monsters took up residence. No, I'm not going to actually do the dungeon tonight. But I'm curious enough now to just see what's at least in the starting area of it. Oh no doubt, I'm just short a couple item levels to be able to do that. God damn it. At least sort of roulette anyways. Okay, let's go into unrestricted. What? But yet, do unrestricted? Wait. Why not? I can't even do Vanguard? Or the River, or the River Dog one? I could do it normally, but then I'd be with players. Huh. None of these are allowed for unrestricted. Oh, that's something. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. This expansion is really turning around going to the other world. It really is. And I don't know how I feel about that. Because it's definitely hinting that they want Estola to be able to travel to the first, because of just how much road travel is going on. Ever since we went to the Void, it's just been hinting and hinting and hinting at traveling to other world. Ever since the intermission of Endwalker. So we have the Golden City, which is Living Memory, which is the place that we're currently standing in. That is in one of the reflections. We have Norvrid, or the First, which is a reflection on its own. We've been to the Void, which is also a reflection. So this is now like 3 reflections that we've been to. And part of this reflection actually merged onto the source. And let me show you where this part of the reflection was. So the part of this reflection that merged onto the source, we just gotta look north. That dome, that's the part that merged onto the source. Everything under that dome. Okay, maybe most of the stuff there. Because again, it's a merging. It's a combination of both the source and whatever reflection Alexandria came from. So the terrain here might be the source for sure. But I think as we had progressed, we were able to see that this, for example, that is not native to the source. A lot of these structures are not native to the source. And if we go over to the Etheirys over here, I'm willing to bet that most of the terrain in this side of the wall, came from that reflection. Because look at what we have over here. You have the whole city that got moved over here. Like, this is the city of Alexandria. It's not native to the source. This city is not native to the source. can't go to the rest of them, unfortunately. But one of the dangers does take place of that. And once you've found that Everkeep is actually where the castle is. Alexandria Castle is inside of this, or whatever some remains of that is, where the tower here is. Oh yeah, this is a massive city. Looks kind of torn up. Yeah. They were basically in a run war. And from what I understand, this reflection that Alexandria comes from, that is either a calamity that's about to happen, or it's a calamity that already happened. And what we're dealing with here are the survivors of the calamity. And I'm trying to remember which calamity on the source could be associated with this reflection. Because this reflection seems to have been, like, heavily influenced with lightning magic or lightning ether. And keep in mind, the source has already had, 7 calamities. Meaning 7 other reflections have been rejoined. Or at least their ether may have been. Actually, no, 6 of them have because one of them was also a failed rejoin. That's how they got the void. I wonder if that's the stone, fire, and everything. Well, yeah, so like from what we do understand with this reflection, it's heavily influenced by lightning ether. And I think the catalyst for that happening was the bomb that the missionary Wundblom blew up right over there, which tore up the ground over there. So the nation that Alexandria was at war with set off a bomb over there. And that bomb basically flooded the entire place with lightning. Well, let's see. Well, let's go to the place with the chill music. So tomorrow, chat, we're gonna start Seekers of Eternity. That is the name of the patch, right? Seekers of Eternity, yes. Which started over in... okay. Over in the background, okay. But yeah, we're gonna do the last leg of the MSQ as it currently is in the game. I don't know when 7.3 is going to come out. But we're gonna finish the MSQ tomorrow and we'll be able to fly then. Just in time for me to go on break. As much as I'm gonna hate it. Well. Oh right, I forgot. The graphics card is on. The graphics card is on, chat. I guess let's go unlock that real fast. I believe it's this guy over here. Yes, that guy. New challenger appears. This stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. I'll see if we can deal the first wing on this Saturday. Or if we have time, and part of it tomorrow. I've done you at last. You, my good Nada, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Matam, head of strategic management.
Worth
at
every
Ascension
moment.
Arcadia. Thank you for the resub, Chris. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Matam, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment and Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, Atana Arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forge their cares for a while. Or to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need to know someone new. And who better than she, who had not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadia's next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? Right, Peaches? For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. Heck yeah. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I'll bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. And then you look to the graphics card. Made it home at last. Awesome. We're just unlocking the first bout here. And then I'm gonna be home that night. If you want to see the rest of the stream, just feel free to look at the VOD on either Rumble or YouTube. defiantly Rumble because I want to get more followers there. Let's see what kind of introduction we get here. Savy, that's him attend has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Hi, Peaches. Oh, this place has some interesting music. It's shame. But this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian? You always come back if you miss something, guys. Support the connector. Oh, thank you. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you.
Head pats for the conductor.
Thank you. You look like you've got some blood in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. You're just a tree. I'll look forward to meeting you on stage. You're plenty excited before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. Those are some of the fighters that you'll face. They're all characters, as you can see. But I hope you did not take offense at their words. Consider their way of welcoming you. Where was I? Ah yes, as I had mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I have no doubt that all Alexanders would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: lightweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. By the way, cruiserweight is the current tier. It's the current endgame tier at the moment. Probably in a savage difficulty, but yeah. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals right there at... Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention that most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lets you wonder, has the potency of the souls employed that separates the championships right here? Now, I'm given to understand you did not use a regulator even when you faced the king. You did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with not to balance the scale. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian, we also had the souls of former champions in storage. It would use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And they made sure they work with you, just like a well-oiled machine. It would draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. You know how many people I have gone around with like the arcane manifestation like Golo Jaja. No, that sounds a lot like Etheirys. Headless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique that we employed. It's simply brief for the temporary simulacrum. And for the purpose of evening the odds, I believe several simulacra should suffice. What do you think? I think the soul should be set free. Hell, I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those are hell from outside the barrier off to do it. And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. Yeah, my friend, will be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. Let's say yeah. Are you willing to fight under those terms? Excellent. Now, I will tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After that, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter in the Arcadian. When you are ready to take to the arena, you need but say a word. A major and viable artifact. This can be exchanged for a common best speaking. Okay. To clone the dark. What 10 pieces are you expecting? Like, you ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in that beginning. Let's see this introduction. No, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray look at the monitor. The feisty one, okay. This here is Black Cat. Fear does the claw in the dark. That's right, she's the one that took the measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has a real talent and is expected to go far. I like how that's his first opponent. That fair soul is Cat Palug. A terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limit. With this power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. We'll need to check her wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, you're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, yet best to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. I like this music. I like that music. That's some nice sounding music. This give me a good Pit 5 from Paper Mario. I never played that. Yeah, I never played this, so I can't really say. Well, looks like I could get a good amount of tome stops now. It's like a game turn-based with some action elements. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna end it up here for the night. So chat, I will see you all tomorrow as we do the final leg of the MSQ as it currently is. This also means that in the future, every addition to the MSQ starting with 7.3 will be able to fly. But yeah, so as we start to wrap up, let me just thank everyone that is here. All my Twitch passengers, my YouTube passengers, and my Rebel passengers. Thank you, each and every one of you, and I mean it. You guys being here means I'm doing something right, even with me being in the roller coaster of emotions I currently am.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
Thank you for the full package.
To drink, you silly girl.
But yeah, so still, thank you to everyone for being here. I do appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow as we start the final leg of the MSQ as it currently is. And again, I'll be happy that we'll be able to fly finally. You know how long I've been waiting to fly in this game? Almost 2 fucking years. Almost 2 years. And we've been able to fly since Roman born in certain areas. But it's been almost 2 years now that we've been playing this. And we're now finally getting to the point where we can fly. You got this, have to keep your head up and get your back. I'm trying to keep my head up. But as it is, I'm going to be couch surfing. And I'm not looking forward to the prospect of that. 2 years is a crazy amount of time. But keep in mind that it is not 2 years of just constant play of this. It's 2 years of playing this with the breaks and such. So with the various breaks I've done, with the other games I've been putting into the mix, that is 2 years of everything combined. So if you're going to do the MSQ for this game, you have a lot of content. You have a lot of content. And I would just recommend just do it in stretches that are like to your liking. Because once you get past the sluggish parts, it starts to get really good. And I'm happy to have done pretty much my entire journey of the MSQ on stream. Hi, Peaches. Yeah, you gonna meow? No, I'm gonna meow back at you. Meow. But yes, thank you everyone. I do appreciate it. Oh wow, we're right inside the thing. Okay. That's kind of an interesting effect. Well, I do expect Sarah to actually go inside of that. Holy crap. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow as we start the final leg of the MSQ. At least the MSQ as I currently know it. In the meantime, down below in the info panels, as well as the descriptions on Rumble and YouTube, you can find a link to our socials as well as the other channels that we stream on. What was I about to say? We'll tune in after work same time as today. Okay. Tepper. I don't know why he's not saying it yet. I think he asked us to screw him with it. I'm gonna wait just a moment to see if it will do it. But it doesn't seem like it's doing it. It knows it's you, yeah. Yeah, it definitely knows that's you. Hi, Peaches. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna do it. I also don't know if it'll do it. So, in the meantime then. Yeah, I'm gonna see you all tomorrow as we start the final leg of the MSQ as it currently is. Same time as today, so 6 p.m. I'll see you all then. I'm Savy, taking the Cruise Express, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands. Bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, bright and bold. Savvy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world, she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way. Through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way.